Good evening, everyone. Happy Monday. Yes, I am back on comms. Number Nige is back from his travels. Let's go tonight. The draw will be done very shortly, and we'll get our first match underway. As always, get active in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts, what's going on when we see the draw. Let me know who you think's going to win this week, who's going to dog it in the first round. Always good to hear your thoughts, and let me know what is going on. So we are getting ready to make the draw. Right, so we have 48 entries. We are getting ready to do the draw. Big thanks to Joe Nolte stepping up to run the flyer tonight. Obviously, Michael is up in Stoke with Mary Talbot playing Ultimate Pool Mixed Pairs. They are live now. I know you'd rather be listening to me and watching this, but they are one up in their second match. Joe Nolte stepping up to run the flyer tonight. Obviously, Michael. They narrowly lost their first match, 3-2, so they need a win here to get them back in contention in the group. Right then, so here we go. Monday Night Flyer. We are back. Break last week, a few weeks break for me from the comms, and we're coming at you with John Skinner II against Rudy Simon. First round matchup here. Who do we think's going to win this one? Who will this week's winner be? Will it be one of the usual suspects? Will it be Bradley Burgess, 1-2? Night off from working for me uptown, come down to try and take you all on the Monday Night Flyer. He's even bought his boss, the Prince of Pool. Rudy with a foul lag there. hit the side rail. Evan Plummer in the draw tonight. One of the guys that won the Nationals up at Hemsby last week for the Lions team from Spots and Stripes Redhill. Now I've got one eye on Michael Hope and Mary Talbot in the Ultimate Pool Mixed Pairs. Michael just got that second frame, so they are 2-0 up there as well. But here we go. John Skinner is about to tee off this Monday night for us. Will he start with a golden break? I'm going to get excited, folks, if we get golden breaks. I reckon we're going to get at least 3 on this match table tonight. Let me know what you think. Who is out there watching? Well, John barely got the 8-ball moving at all there. Anyone else in the draw take your fancy as a winner tonight? Danny Taggart in there. Oh, the handyman is out of retirement and picked up his cue. What am I seeing there? Another one of the Yarmouth champs, Ollie O'Boyle in there as well. So, yeah, it's a good valid attempt there from John to move those 2 reds on the top right rail. Tricky though. I think I think he could take the double on the one up there on the top, towards the top right side rail. I think that's the shot. He's looking at it. He must have heard me. Oh no, he's playing safe. If you're doing that, look, yeah, the path was correct on the ball. Just double that and he's back in. Having said that, he's not left Rudy a lot. Fine clip into the right middle. Achievable on these Rasson tables. For those of you that haven't been down a club recently, we are now up to 16 of these Rasson Apollo tables. Yes, you heard me there. 1, 6, 16. 14 in action tonight. Unfortunately, the side room is not in action. Robin's Rasson Room of Love is full of Supreme tables at the moment. Anyone's interested in a Supreme pool table? Give us a shout. Quality tables. We will be selling a few. Or should we open Spots and Stripes number 3? What do we reckon? Let us know. Oh, and John's not done himself any favours there. He's definitely hooked himself by this one, by the right middle. Well, that's a great pot from John. Is he going to be a bit lucky? I think he's tied his red up down here by the bottom right-hand pocket. Going to have to try and get that out. And he's got this one to the left centre. Will he crash the cue ball round? No, it looks like he's just going to bounce that out. Pretty sensible. Well, he's left Rudy a starter for 10. The one closest to the wire, up to the top left. And if he nails that, he's going to go into the one on the right-hand side here. One good pot, and you know he could be sniff it. Could Rudy? No. Decided to play safe. I won't hold that against him. It's not a bad shot. Put it on John to try and do the business. Yeah. John checking he played a legal shot there. Fair play. So will Rudy be tempted with this yellow into the top left again, or is he going to look for a safety? Hmm. It was a cheeky plant to start. Come round. Oh, yeah, I think he's got to go left centre now. He could come for the one that's on the really on the 8 ball spot into the bottom right. Take the cue ball round, but no, he's taking the one above the 8 ball into the left centre. Oh, and he's kissed that one out nicely. Now, will he take this one long, or will he be chopping this in to the left centre? Oh, Rudy, he did take it to the top left. He scratched into the right centre. So John Skinner, ball, cue ball in hand. He's coming down to take this one underneath the black. Clever little shot there by John. Moving the yellow to the left hand rail. Open up that pocket for the black as well. But he's not played that well at all. Oh, to be fair, it's actually come past. He can stick this into the left centre. Some might say he judged that well. Others might say he's a bit lucky. He pumps that in. So black to the bottom left to take a 1-0 lead. Nicely done there from John Skinner. A second. So second frame. Rudy a break. Is he going for the golden? He got a bit of movement on the 8. Lots of balls over on the left hand side, but not one dropping for him. So John to the table. He's taking the reds. I think he's got to come down to the bottom left here. Nicely done. He's got to do something with it. Black as well, if he wants to. He judged the pace well there. Skinner. Now, has he got a chance to screw into the black here? Or is he just going to play a double? No, he's stunned up. So I think he can play this off the top rail and kick into it. Oh no, he's just tried to stun across and stun right across and back to the stable. And lost the white into the top right. Currently on the mixed pairs, Michael and Mary are Desmond 2-2 with 2 minutes and 11 seconds left on the match clock. Oh, and it's Michael Hope at the table in a singles frame, taking the yellows, just like Rudy here. Only Michael's potting them and Rudy is missing them. Anyone on the live chat out there? So what's John going to try and do? He could play a cocktail here. Very risky. Round. Be close. Minding the yellow on the top right. Got to go underneath the other yellow in the middle of the table. I think that's what he's looking at now. Well, it wasn't a cocktail. It was flying it all the way around the table into the bottom right. Got a great shot there from John Skinner, taking a 2-zip lead. And Michael Hope dished up. So they have gone 3-2 up with 22 seconds on the clock. Owen Sylvester is 2-0 up against Danny Kemp as well. Craig Sutherland 1-0 up against Lawrence Paul. Jack Smithers 2-0 up against Charlie King. Jack Smithers, a member of the Lions national champs team. Henry Smith 1-0 up against Sam Homewood. Simon Stocker 1-0 up against Ant Pointer. John Skinner coming at us with a golden break. Not golden, but it's not dry. Oh, I'll be tempted by the reds here myself. Well, I think he's going to go yellows. Just got a feeling in my blood. There you go. Let's see. So he's got a bit of tricky work with these three over the left-hand side near the middle pocket. I think he'd have liked to have been on the one over the left centre now, but he's not. So back to the bottom right again. Jack Smithers, free zip, winner, straight through. Owen Sylvester, free zip. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, already through. Will John Skinner join the 3-0 crew? He's running round the table. Just got to mind the traffic here now with this last yellow. Is he going to catch? Oh no, he's going to screw out. Flick off. Yeah, he can cut this into the left centre. What do we think? And he duly does. John Skinner there joins the 3-0 crew. So John Skinner straight in to round 2. Rudy, unlucky there, but he will get a chance in the plate every Monday night, main comp and the plate. So if you always get 2 bites of the cherry for your £5 entry, or it is £10 entry on the last Monday of the month. So I think, peeps, our next match up here on the match table, and it is fresh out of retirement in the blue corner, hailing from the handyman crew, to Shunker, the handyman Schultz. And in the black corner, a reigning national champion from as early as last week, Jack, one of the Lions, Smithers. One of these two is going to give us a golden break, or I'll eat my hat. I'll have to go and buy a hat first, but there we go. Right, here we go. It's time to get lagging, people. I mean, I've got to say that was pretty poor from both of them, but at least Tash got past the ball line. Smithers, sort your life out. You got nowhere near it. He's sporting a lovely Guinness Zero top there. Two gun. So here we go. The handyman to tee off first. Teeing it up. Golden break. Eyes down. Le Bosch. Oh, I got excited then. It looked like that was going to go to the right centre. Oh. All those have got one eye on the ultimate pool mix pairs. Mary and Michael just won their second match, 3-2. Puts them well and truly back in the mix. So the handyman goes for the yellows. He loves clipping everyone missing balls. So get clipping, people, just in case he does miss. He doesn't miss much. Sorry if my voice sounds a bit hoarse. I've been screaming up at the alley pally last week for the Mosconi Cup. If you didn't get up there and watch a bit of the Mosconi Cup, what are you doing? You missed the biggest party in pool. Unfortunately, as a USA fan, because we had them at the club, Tash, don't you know you can pot them in those middles from anywhere? Fancy hooking himself like that. To be fair, I think he's lucky the ball did drop, because if it hadn't dropped, I don't think he'd have hit a rail. And it would have been a foul. He's renowned as a very good kicker, is young Tash. Mainly from his martial art days. Oh, he was close with that one, wasn't he? Close. So Smithers Comes to the table. Is he going to deal with these reds? Left centre. Is he coming bottom left? Yeah, he is coming bottom left. Hammer queuing. Might be tempted with a one to the right, to the bottom right. But no, tops through nice. So left centre again. I just fancy going up for the one on the top rail now. Definitely now. He might have been trying to get on that tricky one. By the yellow. I think he'll be on that one after this. Yeah, he's played that lovely. And say wide angle on these middles. He should be okay. Nicely played. So fancy he's just going to left centre. Is he going to drop it in or is he going to top it in off the top bottom rail? Come down. Yeah, he's in good shape for that 8 ball into the top right. And there you go. The handyman hooked himself with that thin snick into the left centre. Nearly potted one in riposte into the right centre. But gave Smithers a chance. Smithers 1-0 up. See how everyone else is going on. Anyone out there on the live chat who you fancy winning? Is it going to be Smithers? Sam Homewood is a comeback king. He was 1-0 down against Henry Smith. He's 2-1 up now. Owen Sylvester joined the 3-0 club as well. Jake Chart, 2-1 up against Craig Clayton. Craig Sutherland, Lawrence Port, 1 apiece. Stuart Port, 1-0 up against Richard Wheeler. Let's get back to the action with Smithers. He crashed the brake. Didn't get much movement on the 8. Get me excited. Can you see that red nearly pop out of that right pocket then? Yeah, he's going top right now. Just a little stun run through. Fancy. Oh no, he's going into it. I don't think he needed to go in there. A little stun run through. And the one went to the left centre, top left. And he's back here. As I always say, if it goes, move it. Because sometimes when you move it, it doesn't go. Ben Teagle joined the 3-0 club against Jason Nick as well. Rob Eady, 3-0 against Rob McCarthy. Bradley Burgess, 1-2, 2-0 up against Luke Thomas. Now, Smithers back in position A. So, this one to the left centre. Oh, he wanted to move this as well. Oh, he's lucky. He's a lucky boy there, isn't he? I think that went in the bottom right all day long, that. But he can still take this into the bottom left. Fine clip. White's definitely going to flick off that yellow. All about pace, this one. Whether he stays on his last red after this. And I think he had, I mean, he could probably snick this in the left centre, but I think he had to hit that harder and bounce off back off the top rail. So he's there, he looks at the black there, so I think he is looking to drop this into the left centre. Oh no, he's having a look at that. The black must go into this bottom left-hand pocket the way he's lining that shot up. Right, he did. He dropped it in. But the white is nowhere where he was looking to cue. About 3 or 4 inches short. Can he cue this one into the bottom left? No, he didn't fancy it. Nearly lost the white. Went for a long back double. So, the handyman was thinking, sat in his seat, he was 2-0 down. He's at the table. He could make it 1-all. I can hear everyone screaming and shouting. Or are they just cheering him on? Bounce. Is he going plan B? I think he will. No, is he? Oh, yeah. Always a bit tough, those line pocket. See, when the pocket's not in the line of the cue ball and the object ball, call it a blind pocket. So you're lining it up. And he's pumped it in there well. Probably a bit too well. A bit too much side there. Just stuns it in, takes his medicine. So top left. Just doesn't want to be straight. Yeah, lovely. Left himself a nice angle. That is the 9-ball player in him. Leaving it short. Making sure he can bounce off the top rail. Back down for the black. Even a bit of side there. Open the angle up. So this black into the bottom right. We'll make it 1 apiece. Nicely done there from the handyman. So it is 1-all. Jake Davies, Ben Stanley are locked at 2-2. So are Henry Smith and Sam Homewood. Henry on the comeback there. Bradley Burgess still 2-0 up against Luke Thomas. Jake Chart, Craig Clayton are Desmond as well. Come on, Craig Sutherland and Lawrence Port. Craig, win this one and Desmond as well. Desmond's around the place tonight. The handyman crashing the break. The yellow drops in the top left. Oh, if that yellow goes by the red near the left centre, I fancy goes yellows. I mean, he can nudge it. Has he got an angle to get into it from here? No. Well, from that positional shot, I think that drops in. Well, no, he's looking it to get behind it. Off this one to take it into the bottom right. He is definitely going the scenic route with this one. Luke Thomas pulls one back against Bradley 1-2. It's 2-1 there. If he pulls another one back, Desmond will be there again. The handyman not happy with that positional shot. Right, is he going to cut this, folks, or is he actually just going to try and play it off the red? Looks like he's cutting it. It did come off the red a bit. Well, yeah, he waves at Smithers. Covered those two on the bottom left rail. So all he does is leave Smithers a long start for 10. Top right. You can kind of play it as a half shot, and I think just stun it in behind the other one. Well, I don't know what he tried there. I think he got caught in two minds there. He was trying to play the shot that I was thinking of, and he forgot about the pot or the safety. So he gives Tashinka a great chance. I don't know if that black goes top left. Let's see with his positional shot. It'll tell you everything. Looks like he's trying to swing this round. Well, clearly it didn't. Well, it's definitely going to go in that left centre from there. Very good positional shot there from the handyman. Snicks the black in there to take the 2-1 lead over the national champ, Smithers. Sorry, just sorting my laptop charger out there. Smithers with a dry break. Lets the handyman straight back at the table. Can he deal with these reds? One tricky one there on the left side. Are those 3 yellows you'd say? I don't know why he's slapping the table there. I think he's got a great angle to pot this one on the bottom rail into the bottom left. And I think he can either go into it, try and flip the yellow out the way. That's a yellow up the rail, and I think he'll be guaranteed to be on one to the right centre. Delicate little position shot, or he can power into it. There you go, he powered into it. Now, I wonder if is he going to manufacture a plant? Does this one closest to it? No, I think he's looking at a double. I think he's playing the double here. He's going to bring out those yellows. That's why I didn't like that shot. I think I'd have tried to leave those 2 yellows tied up. Manufacture some kind of plant into the right centre. Leave them tied up for Jack to deal with. So Jack with a chance to bring it back to 2. If he can. He's all right. Yes. Player of Jack's quality should deal with these quite easily. But you never know. Just one slightly a right positional shot. Now, the way Jack plays, I think he's going to move these two yellows, or is he going to try and get the white through the gap to get position on the one to the bottom left? But he always seems to like a bit of a crash bang wallop. He definitely tried to move them. But he's got second prize. If he wants to move them, I think he's got a perfect opportunity. That one he just nudged into, take that into the bottom right and just stun into those little flick. He's always on the one to the bottom left. Now he was looking for an angle to move. See how to move them. Last shot. You're always on another ball. Always tricky now when you're moving them. You've got to be on one of these two balls that you move. So you've got to work out exactly where you want to kiss it so that you are on one of those balls. Oh no, maybe it goes. It obviously goes down the top. So why was he trying to move them? He's got it nicely. A little bit of angle on this though. He'd like to have been a bit straighter. Just drop it in. Roll down. Take the black to the top left. I think you can. Just drift this across. Oh no. Oh. I certainly wouldn't have stunned away from it. I'd have tried to be as close to the black as we can. That should still be okay. Yep, and he truly is. There we go. Another 2-2. Like Bradley Burgess, Luke Thomas, 2-2. Jordan Green is now 2-0 up against John Skinner. Owen Sylvester, 2-1 down against Curtis Lecky. So the handyman to break. The Port brothers both 2-2. So here we go. The handyman. Hill with a golden break. Break. Oh, I tell you what. It was moving and it got killed stone dead, didn't it, the 8 ball then? Looked like it was going to be rocketing towards some pocket somewhere. Oh, here's Reds, this one down to the bottom left. It's a tough start for 10, isn't it? It's like obviously it's too fine for him to cut that one in the top right. I'll say I've made a case of going, it's just simply because it's an easier pot to start with. Make sure you want to see, and this is it, just stunning behind these two now. Yeah, come on, don't overthink it. As I would say, Toshon Klasan, focus. Oh, see, he had to stun that. He had to, just didn't want to kiss him. Bad shot there from a handyman. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't just stun. Stun into the red. Always on those. He had 2 balls to be on. Now he's in a world of pain. This is where we need the shot clock. The beep's going. Get people running around the table. You're looking for the cross double. Cross double off the yellow. World of pain trouble. I'd have even fancied the loss of turn there. Just flick off that yellow and take Jack's red in on the top right. Leave him right in that top jaws. Oh, here we go. Trick shot dash. This yellow, look, up there, off the right hand yellow into the right hand bottom pocket. One for the highlight reel. Oh, has he got any luck? Any joy? Look, oh, I can't believe it. Cannot believe it. What a great shot. Donny, that is certainly one for the highlight reel. Oh, can he fiend snick this? No way. I'll tell you what, folks, if he chops this in and gets on the black, it's a ridiculous finish. He's looking it. Oh, well, maybe he's looking at the treble now. He's gone for the cocked hat. Oh, no, not the white as well. No. So Smithers with ball in hand. Plant down the rail first. I could hear the crowd. They were devastated. Jack's played that. Nice pace. Nice plant. So he shouldn't be in any trouble here, really. Just wants to get the white around the middle of the table. Not behind the black, though. Not behind the black. Not behind the black. What has he done there, folks? Well, I was going to say it's the only place on the table that he could have done that to himself, but he could have gone behind the yellow as well, I suppose. Um, absolutely dumbfounded. That's why I was saying anywhere in the middle of the table, you don't need to be hitting it that hard. He was always going to be on one of those two balls over the left bottom. He can kick this in, or he could play safe. He has absolutely got away with one there, as Jack. Has he left the handyman the fin snick? It's going to be close to the in off. I think he was worried about the in off there. So, Jack, careful. You've got two balls you could snoot yourself behind here. Don't play this with right hand. There we go. Stayed well beneath them. Part 1 done. Part 2 done. Part 3 done. So this black into the bottom right, and you can safely say he has ridden it like as Smithers. He has indeed. Smithers takes out the handyman. 3 frames to 2. Tash still reminiscing over that ball he cut into that left centre. Just too good. So that's Smithers into the last 16 already. Evan Plummer is 1-0 up against Joe Quevedo. Apologies if I pronounced that wrong. Terry Stafford just gone 1-0 down to Tony Rolfe. John McCarty 1-0 up against Ben Stanley. Ben Teagle 1-0 up against Dean Adams. Oliver Wright 2-0 up against Mark Tingley. John Skinner is Desmond Tutu with Jordan Green. Danny Taggart is 2-2 with Zach Perry. We have got a bit of a break here on the main table. Wait for Joe to put another game on. Sorry there, folks. Had to have a break to go and cheer on Michael and Mary in their last doubles game on Ultimate Pool there. They just won that match 3-2 as well to put the pressure on Liam White and Megan Proctor. Could yet be a 6 red shootout. Woohoo! So, Danny Taggart trailing 1-2 against Bluey Knoll. No, it's not Grassy Knoll. It is Bluey Knoll. A regular on a Monday night. 6 red shootout. So let's update you on the scores. And if you're not following it on Q Score, so matches going on in the last 16. John Skinner 2-0 up now against Curtis Lecky. Craig Clayton, Ollie O'Ball 0-0. Jack Smithers 0-0 with Henry Smith. Simon Stocker is 1-0 down to Evan Plummer. Anyone out there on the chat going to give me the winner this week? Will this finally be the week that John Skinner lifts a title rather than being runner-up? Well, that was a great fin snip there by Bluey. So Bluey now on the hill. Taking this one on to the bottom right. He's got to play it off the yellow, open the pocket up. See, he could have avoided it. He's played it right in the heart of the pocket. Played it off the yellow, open that pocket up for the black. Sometimes you just got to see those shots, folks, to be able to play them. So can Danny Taggart? I do love the way Danny puts his glasses on. Have a look. Oh, does that yellow go? Does that? All right. No, take glasses off, play the shot. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, he's perfect on that. Just stun out to the left. The other one into the top right. So maybe he's thinking, I wonder if he decided that doesn't go. That he's just going to have a yellow off that one to just risky because he could knock it down towards this red. I judged that well, just to like nudge it out. Oh wow! Oh wow! Was anyone hurt there in the arena? Everyone all right? Oh, he's dragged Bluey down with him. Can Danny get Finn Snick on the one in the middle? I think that's his shot. That's your shot. Finn Snick. White's always going to come round nicely. There we go. Now, does he know where this pocket is now, folks? He does indeed. Black in there as well, for good measure. There we go. Desmond Tutu. Evan Plummer. Now 2-0 up against Simon Stocker. Apparently the handyman is back into retirement again after a brief comeback tonight. Does anyone know of another player that has retired more times than the handyman? So this frame has gone a bit messy. Oh, it's Danny Taggart squeezed on that one there. So Bluey Noel needs the 3 yellows to book himself a place in the last 16 against Robert Eady. Wow, he's fizzed that round. The Barney Rubble. Oh, it's been trouble. Great double. Black bottom left. Oh, white bottom left. Oh, knuckled him. Black in the way. Oh, somebody check his shoes. That's a great hit, but I think he's going to leave Bluey. He can cut. He's not going to. He could flick off the outside one and go in off. No, he's played it well. So Bluey Noel into the last 16 against Robert Eady. So Ollie O'Boyle one up against Craig Clayton. Jack Smithers one up against Henry Smith. Evan Plummer 3-0 took care of Simon Stocker. So and John Skinner 3-0 against Curtis Lecky. Jack Smithers now 2-0 up. So he caught a final lineup. It could be John Skinner against Ollie O'Boyle. You've got to say, oh, it's quite top heavy, this, isn't it? You've got to say John Skinner, Ollie O'Boyle. Then it could be Jack Smithers. Sorry, Henry, for saying that. I know you're 2-0 down. You could come back. Could be Jack Smithers against Evan Plummer. Oof. Mouth watering. I would say the winner is going to come from the top half of the draw. Right, Ben, it's the battle of the Bens now. Ben Stanley, Ben Teagle. My money is on Ben. What are you saying? So there we go. Ben won a leg. I'm not going to lie to you, folks. I don't know which Ben is which. Ben Stanley, Ben Teagle. Uh, Maybe someone out there will know. Oh, that Andy man's too busy crying. He's that crying like only horses. What a great break that was by Ben. But the white come round the rails and into the right centre. Tash, I'd love you to explain how you managed to stick that ball into the left centre earlier in that match. It's just a phenomenal little feather shot that went in there, mate. Crying. I'll tell you what, that is a great plant from Ben. I wonder if one of them's Big Ben, one of them's Little Ben. What do we reckon? The way this Ben is potting, I reckon he's Big Ben. Right, is he going to go for a Tashunka? Fine cut into the right centre. Or is he going for the cross double? Don't know where the white's going. Oh, well, he went for the treble and developed the yellows. Love that Tashunka. I'm doing the other one, Bill boy. What a great comedy scene that was. Got to love an Only Fools reference. So if I'm Del Boy, Andy man, you must be Rodney. Or are you Dave? Have you had more cues than Triggers had brooms, though? That's what I want to know, Tash. At least you can still chuckle, mate. Maybe you're still crying now. Oh, look at this. We've got a bit of tuck up going on here. Mange two, maybe the Chateau Neuf de Pap. Oh, I love a bit of Chateau Neuf de Pap with mistake. Poor old Tash didn't realise it was a real wine until a few months ago. He just thought it was one of Del Boy's saying, like the old Mont Blanc on Petit Pois. Jack Smithers had 15 fans cheering him on. Now you know how the USA felt last week, mate. Not bueno. Unlucky shot there from Ben. So, can Ben with a t-shirt on get these reds? Hopefully, I'm going to find out which one of them is which when they put the score up. Unless the other Ben puts the score up for the other Ben, then I'm still in trouble, aren't I? So, Ben with a jumper's turn. So we got Ben with a t-shirt and Ben with a jumper. I think that's how I'm going to refer to him at the moment until I can work out which one is which. Oh, that is a great pot. Oh, a little bit more pace would have been nice. Stick this in the middle, or you play the double. It was the snick in the middle for the black. Down into the bottom right here. Oh, that's a lovely back there from Ben. So Ben Teagle is Ben with a jumper. Ben Stanley is the one with a t-shirt. Come on, we've worked it out. I'm loving my work. So Ben Teagle, good yellow for starters there. I think he's gone a bit too high to take one to the bottom left. I think he's on the one closest towards the left centre. He's having a look at the one bottom. No. So Ben Stanley back at the table on reds. Can he take these out? Make it one apiece. So we do have quarterfinals going on. John Skinner, Ollie O'Boyle, Jack Smithers, Evan Plummer. So Tashunka thinks it's finally John Skinner's week. He's got Ollie O'Boyle now, mate. And then he's got the winner of your conqueror, Smithers and Evan Plummer in the semi-final. He's in the wrong half of the draw, to be fair. Um, but you never know in these short races. John has a habit of he's got a very good break on him, and if he gets a good break, he can run them out. It could be Skinner's week. Right, so just popped over to this match because I think this is going to be a bit more entertaining here on table 16. Jack Smithers, Evan Plummer. Evan Plummer already won up. Smithers, can he take these yellows out? We know he likes to have a little bit of a crash and bang and trying to develop balls. Is he going to top through a bit here? Try and nudge a couple out? Well, he didn't nudge through. He tried to power through there. Yeah, you're right, Andy, man. I told you that top half was stacked. That's what I was saying. I think the winner will come from that top half. That's why I chopped over to have a look at this quarter final between Jack Smithers and Evan Plummer. Could the winner be one of these? I'm sure you've got a habit of if you Ashley Withers, you have arrived. Yes, Big Ash. Big Ash will have a shock when he looks for me in the office because I'm doing this from the comfort of my own home. Woo-hoo! I tell you, this is going to be a very good out from Smithers. Fancy's coming a bit high there. He wanted to be chopping that one in to the right centre. And if he had a nice enough angle on it, he could either just fin off the red that was on the rail, or he could hit the rail and then hit a red to stay on the yellow into the bottom right. I don't know if he could play the double here. I think that's what he's looking at. He's played the double and he's been very unlucky there, hasn't he? Very unlucky. Ash, no Goldens, mate. Can you believe it's another dry week for Goldens? Unbelievable. I think we should start offering a free drink. If you get a Golden on the stream table while I'm commentating, you get me excited, I'll buy you a free drink. How about that? What do we reckon about that, Pete? So Jack tried the double. You go, Evans wearing those trainers that look about 10 sizes bigger than his feet again. Has he got big feet or has he just got really thin legs? What's going on? Look at that. He's got some nudges on him, the boy, though. You fancy Smithers to get one in this? He might not get a chance, mate. Uh, that's a bit sloppy there from the plumber. And I think he can get through to the one at the bottom. Nudge the black. No, he didn't even want to nudge the black. Hey, he can still get these. Right centre, down across. Here we go. I think he's just got to drop this in and bounce the white round. Or is he going to try and. He obviously fancies a thinner cut into the bottom left. Anyone order a Chinese? Oh, he's only got half a one. There we go. 2-0 to the plumber. So, oh, here we go, Ash. It is Jack's break. So, what do you reckon? A quick golden and then a golden duck with 2-2 and then another golden. Ah, we're living the dream, boys. Living the dream. So, here we go, Smithers. Is he going to get that black moving? Oh, he has. Go on. Oi, oi. Oh, I got some Alex started then. It wasn't dry though, that's the main thing. Black tied up though on that top left rail. I mean, if it's a brave soul, he could probably, if he goes yellows, he could get it out now. I think that's the play. Just, I think he can stand across and give the black a little flick here. No, he's just getting some more reds out of the way. Oh, that's unlucky. I think Jack was checking the rules there with Evan. He's potted one of each. Can he change suit? Evan's gone, nah, mate, your yellows, you hit it first. Quite right. So what can Mr. Plummer do on the reds here? So just playing a bit of safety, knocking one of his reds out. I think Jack can pot this one into the right centre. He can. Now, does he take this chaise long top left? If he does, he's got a tricky positional shot off this one in the bottom right. Get out the table. I think he's good. Not. Don't worry about trying to develop the yellow and the black. Just get on the double the yellow into the right centre. By doing that, you will develop the black. Bob's your uncle. Away we go. Wow, he took that into the left centre to get down to the top. Now, has he got a bit of an angle to screw into this again? I think he's looking at it. He's looking at giving it. Oh, yeah, he's trying to force it in. Loads of side. I tell you what, oh, the side just kicked that out. I thought that was gonna, the white was gonna weld up against Evans' red then. But obviously it puts the problem over to Evan. Now Evan obviously can't double the yellow because he's on red, so Evan has got to develop that black if he wants to go. I've got a feeling he might just play his red onto the yellow, push the yellow onto the rail, open up. I mean, he's let him. I wouldn't have let him see that yellow there. That is poor. He could have left Jack in a lot of trouble there, and he's. I mean, I'm not saying there's an easy pot on, but when you let your opponent see a ball like that, all of a sudden something mad could happen. Oh look, and it went underneath. I don't think he thought that went. So here we go. Is it Dom Jolly time? Happy slap up. Well, that was a very tame attempt at the double from Jack. So again, throws this over. Evan, if he still wants to get this done, has got to move that black. You'd think he'd want to try and do it earlier than later. Great shot there. So he's got the black out. Can he get the job done? That is the question. Oh, it's like watching the snooker all weekend. Just don't want to get on the ball. Very thin cut. Oh, he's playing the double. Wow. So what was looking like an easy 3-0 victory to Evan. I think he got distracted by Jack's cheerleader there, Chloe. You can see Evan gazing at her now. Oh, he dribbled that one in lovely, did Jack? Oh, I've got a feeling Jack wanted to leave that one in the jaws. So do or die. Thinker, top right. Does he get it and get himself back in this match? Ah, that's a lovely shot from Smithers, that. What a black. Aye, aye. Could we have a game on here, folks? So this is a good layout for Jack on the Reds. Just that tricky one up near the top right. Needs to get short side of it to play it in the top left or below it. Play it down here to the bottom right. Or is he going to try and move it? Is he going to move it or just drop behind it? Like I said, short side, drop underneath it. He could even actually drop just above the yellow and take it into the left centre, which I think he was looking at there. If it was me, I'd be looking to drop it just above the yellow, so I've got the option of the left centre if I go a bit too far, or if I don't go far enough. So he's kind of got a bit like me betwixt and between there, but left centre's good. He'll be on one of the other ones as long as he doesn't tops the white through behind the yellow over there on the left hand side. He should be good. Oh, he's jacking up. Why is he jacking up? People, why is he jacking up? Brakes. Oh, oh, he's got lucky there. I mean, it always brings danger when you're jacking up like that. He obviously didn't fancy that you could just drop it in. Oh, that was wide. I don't know if he was that tight in those middles. The middles are cut rather generously out on these Russell Apollos. And I've had it on the tour before. The white actually sits just behind the rim of the middle pocket. So you can't actually play that one down the rail. You've got to play it with a little bit of right hand side, almost as though you're swerving round the middle bag. Call that one rattled. So is Mr. Plummer rattled, or is he going to rattle them all in? He looked like he was home and hosed to make it 3-0 in the last rack. Is he going to manage to run these out? Again, he's got a tricky ball that he needs to get short side of it or underneath it to take it long. Could stand across, try and stun behind it, or stun behind it, move it. Well, I'll tell you what, if that goes through the gap with the others, he's had an absolute result there. And the way he's looking at it, looks like he does. Look at him trainers. He looks like he's got size 20 feet. And he's straight. He's too straight. So he'd have wanted this a bit easier than what it is. It shouldn't be a problem. So he's made sure he's got plenty of room now for this black for a 3-1 victory. And nicely done from Evan Plummer. So Mr. Plummer is through to the semi-final. Next up, John Skinner and Ollie O'Boyle. Ben Teagle did beat Ben Stanley 3-1. So here we go. John Skinner, Ollie O'Boyle, Evan, get out of the way. Let them get on with it. We've got Comp to run it. So Ollie O'Boyle wins the leg. This match is to see who will face Mr. Plummer in the semi-final. Great break there from Ollie. I mean, look at these reds. Just a bit of work on the right-hand side. Says he playing the plant. Oh, he's played that totally wrong. He's played that to hit the outside of the one on the rail. It's got to be on the inside. So gives John a chance at the yellows. The group of four in the middle of the table is a bit of a problem for John. I think he is going to take this. It's not, I wouldn't say an easy start in the bottom left. Oh, he's been very unlucky there. Look at that. He's potted one of Ollie's balls, flicked off two, ended up hooked behind the other one. And he's actually snookered on all of his balls. That is, it takes some doing that. I've got to tell you, it really does. Very, very unlucky there from John. Good swerve shot there from John to hit one of his balls. He's left Ollie on this one to the top left. Good pot there from Ollie. It should be 1-0. Just stun this up on either one of the two balls. Stun it right across the side. Back out again in the middle of the table. That's what becoming a confidence, becoming a national champ does. Yep. Ollie O'Boyle rolling in the first finish. Take a 1-0 lead over John Skinner. So as we said earlier, very stacked half of the draw. This is at the top. Winner of this will play Evan Plummer in the semi-finals. Luke Thomas has just got through to play Bluey Noel in the quarter-final. And Ben Teagle is still waiting for the winner of Stuart Port and Terry Stafford. Now we're having a royal battle there. Currently, Terry Stafford 2-1 up to the good against Stuart Port. So here we go. John Skinner, what a golden break. 1-1. Bosh. Thank you very much. I mean, the black hardly moved at all. And I would say, how is that a dry break? God, it looks like red's here again, doesn't it? John has got a very good break, but when you don't get that little bit of luck and get a ball, oh, wow. I, I think Ollie's tried to play the plant there. Why didn't he just chop the one in that was closest to the pocket? He had loads of options there. So presents John with a great chance. These Reds. Carney John, you're going to show Ollie how to play the plant, just to rub salt into the wound. Go on, you're thinking about it. Oh, maybe not. He's going. I'll do that in a minute. I mean, he's just he's over it. He's wrong side of it. That is a sloppy shot. Oh, I think he had enough angle. He's playing a plant from a similar angle to where Ollie messed it up. So can he get this in? No, he's got through to the one in the bottom right. Well, if he gets the plant from this angle, this fine angle, it'll be even more impressive. And I do believe that was an attempt at the plant, folks. I don't think he's left Ollie a clear pot on, though. I think all he's left him really is a plant to the left centre, flick off this ball, take the white up behind. Oh, he's played the opponent have a go at the frame shot again. Well, you've got to take this to the right centre. Try and clear the cue ball around the table, get some kind of a dislodge. She does. And I don't think you can see that. Up and down through the gap. No, he caught the yellow first. Thought he got that gap nicely then, but So Ollie with cue ball in hand there. I think even with cue ball in hand, he can't place it well enough to take one of those two yellows that are together. He's looking at it again. If not, just put the cue ball down underneath them, chop the one in on the bottom rail, flick into them. You're on one into the right centre. If you're not on one of the balls that you flick, get it out the way early. If the yellow doesn't drop, shouldn't leave John a shot as long as you're in the right hand side of those two yellows. Alternatively, you could put the white near the one yellow next to the black and tops into those two. You'd still be on that one to the right. I'd always want to disturb that early. He could do it off this yellow. Let's see if he does. There we go. See it in it like that. It's a bit too hard. And he's made he's got two down on the bottom rail now, making his life a bit trickier. If he was chopping that one in and bouncing off the bottom rail into him, he's putting them into the middle of the table. I think he can still get this one to the right centre. He has. And he's come down now. I don't think he can get underneath. I think all he's got is the plant. So again, his sat nav is rerouting. He's making a bit of work. Safety shot. I mean, if he's cut out the top rail, it's a good shot. I think this would be. It's kind of a free rail shot. Over to the top right hand side, top rail, left hand bottom side, come off of it and cut it into. Oh, he's done it with two. Look, unlucky John. Good attempt. Great hit though. Puts the pressure back on Ollie. I think Ollie can take this on to the right centre. Screw back. Oh no, he's just playing safe again. When you got a pot on like this, you can take that to the right centre. Even if he misses it, I don't think he's leaving John a shot. And he can play his one along the rail. Come on, be positive. Be positive, Ollie. He's played the pot, but I think I'd have liked to dink back. Because now you've got to get back towards this bottom rail for the one. I mean, it'll go either side. He's definitely the wrong side of this one by the black spot, unless he takes it long into the top right. He takes this into the right centre. So he's going to take this yellow. I mean, I think you take it in the same right centre. You walk off the top rail. Bit of right hand side. There we go. Nicely done. Don't want to be straight. I think he's okay there, folks. I think he's slightly below it. So I think he can top set through off the side rail. Make sure there's enough medium pace that he doesn't snooker himself behind the red. And he can play the black. As long as the white's over by the left hand rail, he can play the black in to the right centre. That's all he needs to do. Don't overcomplicate it. Oh no, just screw it back. What do you know? So nicely done there, White Ollie in the end. A couple of good safeties. Got him the chance to make it 2-0. So, Ollie O'Boyle, golden break, job done. Thank you, 3-0. Here we go. The black's moving. Oh, he got it moving. Walls potted. Messy, absolutely messy rack. Um, he's looking at a plant. It's deja vu looking for a plant into that right centre. Well, if he takes it on, that'll be amazing. See, why didn't he do that in the last frame? He had a decent plant like that. You got to say, it's a great opportunity to make this 3-0. Ah, the handyman saying the John Skinner prediction maybe have been a bit off. You never know. He's not out yet, mate. We have seen stranger things on a Monday night flyer in a race to 3. I mean, this is not straightforward, this finish, is it? When he's looking at that yellow by the red, by the right centre, if that goes top left, he has got to be absolutely plumb behind that to send that up there. So I think he could play that bottom of those two yellows into the right centre now, come off the rail, use the black as a stopper to be on that one. But then his problem is getting on this bottom yellow, which he seems reluctant to take now and risk getting. I think, see, he's in his mind, he's got good position on this one, just above the black into the right centre. And he's tempted. Now, with this one, he's got to get good position out again onto that. And I'll tell you what, it's probably a bit far, but you can still use the black as a stopper. But he's hit it too thin. So, Tash, your man could still be alive. So, can John take out these reds? I think Ollie's got away with them. I don't think he's left John an easy pot. Easy. I mean, can he get through to the one in the top left? Has he got to play a plant? Looks like he's playing the plant to me. Oh no, he could get through to it. Oh, no. And he's not covered the black. So Ollie's favourite pocket to play a plant into, this right centre. Oh no, can he get through to the one actually in the jaws? Either way, it's tricky. If he plays the plant, he's got to toss the white through and he's got to get the gap between the black and the red. And if he drops this one in over the bag, he needs to stop it dead. Oh, he's played the plant off of the red, and I think he's done himself. Now, if this was the handyman, he'd be playing this off the bottom rail, bit of left-hand side rail, flick that in, come out, black in the bottom right. Am I right, handyman? Not make a hash of it like Ollie has done there. So, John, can he keep himself alive? top left, tops is through. One up to the top right. Don't want to be straight. Nice. Give yourself a bit of angle. Don't go in off. Don't go in off though. Oh my days. Ollie, ball in hand. Ah, you're lying, Tash. You wouldn't have dogged it the same. I tell you what, how many times have you seen players with this ball in hand on these tables take a ball down the rail and wobble it in the jaws? But not Ollie O'Boyle. Sends it steaming down the rail into the top right. So this black then, bottom right for a 3-0 victory. Easy does it. So Ollie O'Boyle through to the semi-final against Evan Plummer. The other quarterfinals all underway as well. Terry Stafford 1-0 down to Ben the Teagle. Luke Thomas 1 up against Louis Knoll. So it looks like we could have Ollie O'Boyle and Evan Plummer straight back on this table. What do we think? Anyone predicting a winner? Or I predict a riot. There we go. Coming up shortly, Ollie O'Boyle against Evan Plummer. car. I ran to the loot and they started already without me. So Ollie O'Boyle with these couple of yellers looking like he's good to go. So Ollie O'Boyle didn't get himself a good position on the black. Let's Mr. Bigfoot in. And you got to fancy Evan to take these out. Yeah, unfortunately, Mary and Michael in the ultimate, they missed out. Losing the match, first match 3-2 cost them. They won the next two matches 3-2. But Liam and Megan won all three matches. So a bit unlucky. They both played very, very well. Just got kicked in off some breaks, which in that brutal format, so you can't really afford to lose a match. You're relying on that other team, and I think they were just too strong. All right, so Evan Plummer with a wavy hair, skin tight jeans, and the massive trainers takes a 1-0 lead against Ollie O'Boyle. So here we go, Evan Plummer. Can we get a golden break tonight? Or a golden duck would be more interesting. Oh, we got movement. But no bueno. Nada. Nothing down. So Ollie O'Boyle jumps out of his chair. Yeah, the black's a problem. Tell you what, you go Reds. Get that out now. Take this one to the left centre. Said it earlier. Ollie loves to crash bang. Well, look, oh no, he's going yellows. He's going to try and send. I tell you what, he could have sent the red down in there off that, playing that yellow off that red. Sent that down there to knock that black out. That would have been the shot of a genius. Michael Hope would have seen that shot. He'd have been all over that. Smash that in, gone. Ta-da, thank you very much. Away we go. But you can't penalise a player for not playing a shot that they don't even see. Some people, the force is not strong in them. It is the business end of a Monday night flyer. This is the first semi-final. Ollie O'Boyle against Evan Plummer. Quarter-final, last two finals rattling away. Terry Stafford won with Bent Eagle. Luke Thomas is a 2-0 up on Bluey Knoll. So it looks like Ollie is settling for taking out these yellows, and then the yellow that is kind of situated centre of the table, bottom of the rack where it is. I reckon he's going to look to pot that into the bottom right and just cannon in to the red to knock the black over the left bottom. That is my prediction, folks. Nowhere near it. Look, he's looking the other way around, playing the yellow off the black. I'll just drop the mic. I'll give in. I can see what he's looking at, but I think it's the harder way to go about it. But we all see the game differently. That's what makes it so interesting. Especially when I think if playing that shot, I think he wanted to be higher. And I think he's a bit lower on this. I know. So I'm speechless, folks. I thought all day long that he was looking. Stop it. Stop it, Ollie. That's what you do when you don't get on a black. You just get down and whack it in frustration, and it flies around the table into the top right. That is outrageous, folks. Donny, get the TikTok out. That's fantastic. If he golden breaks now, I am going to absolutely wet myself. It's going to be hilarious. No, but look at the split he's got there. It's a great split from Ollie. Yellows. Again, so just tricky little positional shots here for Ollie. But after the last rack, I'm sure he won't be afraid to not be on a ball and just close his eyes, use the force, send it round the table. And the ball will duly drop in somewhere because when the luck's going your way, that's nice. Yeah, so this one to the right and below the black into the left centre. Tops into the black. Oh, such a tricky little positional shots there, and he's kind of decelled on it and just not. I'm wondering if he was worried. I thought he could play to kiss into the black, and if he does that, he's always on one of the two on the left, like just to the left of the middle of the table. Um, but short like that. Folks, he's at it again. Oh, I wish I had an instant replay. He's at it again. Look at that. Position is completely overrated. Oh, send it round the table, kick it in, whatever. As long as the ball goes in And now he's back in plumb position. This last yellow into the left centre. Right now, are you standing or are you tossing it through to bring the black back down to? Yeah, he's a bit shy of pace again there, but he should still be all right. Black to the bottom right. So this is where the game's frustrating, isn't it, folks? Evan must have been sat there in the last frame when Ollie didn't disturb the black, thinking, aye, I'm going to get a chance here. Could be 2-0 to me. Instead, he was there sat in his chair, admiring the fluke, and then watches Ollie break like God. I wouldn't say they're drop-ins, but good pattern. Just little intricate positional shots. Messes that up, then comes and kicks one in. 2 shots later, he's plumb on the black. Here we go. We must be due a golden break. Come on. Yeah. It's a good break, though. It's not golden, but it is, I'll say, a pretty good split. The yellow by the left centre is a bit messy. The yellow over on the right-hand rail. I'd favour the reds, but I think the only clean, he's got to take one up to the top left or the top right, and then he's hampered. I think it's going to be the one to the top left, because the one to the top right, he'll be hampered queuing over the black ball. As he's just contemplating life, as Evan does. He's looking at this, thinking, what would Michael Hope do? He'd dish him up, mate, because he's a pro. Oh, it's a lovely pot. I don't know why he dug in. He put his way out of trouble. I think his motto is, if he can see it, he will pot it. So if he takes this one along the bottom right, into the bottom right, as long as he gets the white up through the gap. No, he's got on. I thought where the way Ollie moved there, Evan was going long then. I don't think he wants to play it with too much right hand side. Well, he'd probably argue he found the gap too well there, but he's still at the table. He's still got a pot on. He's just got to judge this one mightily good. He's got to take one to the right centre. Oh, he's got to kiss the black. Does this go long? Oh, it went long. What's he looking at? Oh. So now he is absolutely in prime position. So we should be having a decider on our hands, which I think this match deserves a decider. But it'll be Ollie O'Boyle to break. So there we go. Desmond is running round in his 2-2. Luke Thomas beat Bluey Knoll 3-zip. So Luke Thomas is waiting for the winner of Terry Stafford and Ben Teagle. Could it be El Tel's night? The top half of the draw has been stacked. Could someone like El Tel come through the bottom half of the draw and steal it? Oh, Black needed another kiss for the bottom left. So he's got a ball, but this is messy, folks. We know what Ollie's like trying to move balls. So sit yourself down, strap in tight, because this could be a roller coaster ride. See who gets this frame in the win and who makes it into the final first tonight. He's got to go Reds because that's all he can pot. He's got to go for this one in the right centre. And then see what he wants to do. I think he could play right centre. He backs out a little bit, and the one that he's kind of welded to at the moment, play that into the bottom right, take the cue ball off the left-hand side rail, and he could either come into the black and the red or the red and the yellow. Develop that. One problem solved. Or is he going to take out these two up the top, up to the top left first? But it just leaves him less balls to. Wow, he's missed that. He's pushed it. He gave it a bit of salt and pepper there. Pushed it out. I nearly sung for you there, folks, but I thought better of it. I refrained myself. So, Evan obviously got. I think the black goes for Evan. He's got to get on it. Obviously, he's got to develop this yellow down on the bottom round next to the red. Again, he's not really got an easy starter. Is he just going to try and cover the black? I don't really think he needs to. He's just opening that up. Are we going to see a tactical battle here? Well, not with that kind of shot. I mean, I think he was trying to weld him to his red there. And if he did that, then Evan didn't really have much of a shot. So here's Evan Plummer thinking of clipping this one into the bottom left and developing that one there. He is. Oh, he's all right. He's all right. Now, if I was him, I'd be playing this. Trying to think, so I'm looking at it the other way. Chop this one in. Left hand side. Take the white up the end of the table. Lovely. He could have done with being. He's kind of landed in no man's land. A little bit further or a little bit shorter would have been perfect. Because then he's perfect on one of those two yellows to be on the other one. If you kind of see what I mean. Whereas now, you've got to take this one long into the bottom left, which he duly does. Nice. He's played that well. So drop this yellow in, and then the black in the bottom left. And he's taken them out well after that lapsadaisical safety shot from Ollie O'Boyle costing that. So Evan Plummer is your first finalist tonight. Will he be the winner? Coming from that stacked top half of the draw, we will have to wait and see. So Luke Thomas is waiting for Terry Stafford and Ben Teagle on table 32. We will be back shortly with the next semi-final.